Hey, what is up, my friends, my foes, and members of the Omni Council? Daimien Kamiya here, the Omni King, and we're back. More Borderlands Borderlands 2 melee only. We're actually into the fun part now. My longest stream on record right now is 9 hours and 11 minutes with this exact playthrough. The first stream was 9 hours and 11 minutes. Because I've played through so much Borderlands 2, especially the beginning, I have that part almost down to a science. Not a speedrunning science, mind you, but a science nonetheless. Well, the thing is, the DLCs are not actually that much different. The DLCs are shorter, and I've played through a lot of them multiple times, even without touching the main story. I would create characters at level 72, and just, you know, before the level cap was increased to 80, because I haven't really played the game much since then. But since level 72, and then I would just play through the and then, you know, and even with friends, I would make level 72 characters, give them gear based off builds they wanted to try, and we would just play through the DLCs with those characters, with those builds, and just have a fun time, right? Because everyone's max level, everyone has good gear that associates well with their build, right? There's no mixing and matching. Everyone can literally just go straight forward. You don't have to worry about, you know, things like I played through the Torg DLC with a friend of mine who really wanted to try Anarchy Gauge. So I gave him a set of Anarchy Gauge, and he loved it. But I also complimented it. Even though it's not my favorite playstyle, I played Hoarder Salvador, specifically to allow for ammo regen, so he would never run out of ammo playing Anarchy Gauge, which you do a lot. You can do very easily. You have to play Anarchy Gauge very carefully sometimes, especially early game, if you don't want to run out of ammo. You know what? So yeah, I played through the DLCs more frequently than the end game of Borderlands 2 for sure. So some of these I'll probably end up flying through. Again, when it comes to the DLCs, I plan to do every quest that I am capable of doing. As such, I will not be participating in any of the raid style bosses. I'm not doing Terramorphous. I'm not doing, even though Vermivorous isn't a part of a quest, I'm not doing him. I'm not doing Master Guy. I'm not doing Hyperius. I'm not doing Pyro Pete as a raid boss. Obviously, I have to do him for the story. Right? I'm not doing any raid bosses because in a main playthrough by default, they show up at level 50. I've not completed a game all the way through from beginning to end since they added in the Lilith DLC, and also factor in that I skipped out on some parts of the game, most notably 2 of the 3 Slaughter Domes. I finished Finks, the Bandit one, but I did not touch upon the Hyperion Loader one, which in all honesty was probably for a better decision. Playing a melee only build with exploders and hot loaders and stuff, I don't think it was really going to be fun for me to do that one. The Creature Slaughter Dome I probably could have done, but it doesn't really matter. So I lost a bit of experience off of those ones, but doing everything outside of raid bosses up to the end of the last DLCs and Headhunters was level 43. Every time, every character I did it, level 43. So even if I were to do that and then do the Lilith DLC, probably not hitting anything higher than maybe 45, 46. I can't imagine that DLC is going to give me a whole lot, especially if we're factoring in the fact that it, like all the other DLCs, has a level cap, meaning the enemies won't go higher than a certain level. In the normal DLCs, enemies don't go higher than about 35-ish or so. So when you start hitting 40, you are much stronger than the enemies, you know, that you can fight. And, you know, levels don't necessarily always mean much, especially since the gear doesn't drop any higher. The gear will still drop the same level as the enemies. But, you know, sometimes that can make or break, like, you get skills that can make or break your run. you know, like make or break the difference between normal and overpowered. But yeah, so with that said, I think we're just gonna get in here and just play the DLCs, right? So let's switch over to the gaming window here. We are all set to go. We are playing normal because we are not doing a new game plus. We just entered the Rust Yard. Oh, by the way, I'm playing with my Tartarus again. So Razor Support contacted me a few days ago, and
The guy you're looking for, I brought him on board a few months back because he's stupidly knowledgeable about Captain Blade's treasure. Then I kicked him off because you'll see.
Yeah, they sent me an email in response to my ticket about the issues I was having.
If Herbert asks about me, don't say anything.
And he, so I followed, so I knew the issue was software related, not hardware. So I skipped some of the issues like, oh, try it on a different computer. Plugging it into a different computer wouldn't have meant anything because I know the Tartarus and the Naga worked fine. There was no issue with the Tartarus or the Naga.
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clinic.
Just want to make sure that it's on the right profile. Synopsis, please. You were doing so well yesterday. The wind, it opened this time, but now it's not allowing me to click on anything. Yeah, there we go. Just had to relaunch it. Yeah, it was still in the crosscode profile. There we go, all switched up. You know, like that, like a relaunching of the software, I'm perfectly fine with a relaunching of the software. But, you know, like I was having some pretty nasty problems. And so basically, you know, they asked me to, you know, several things like deleting my temp folder, stuff like that. But then they also had me uninstall or basically uninstall Synapses 3, then and then reinstall or then restart my computer, then install a particular program that they have designed, and this program is specifically designed to seek out and disable any Razer drivers on your computer. It is specifically designed to remove them all. And I did that, restarted, booted back up. I had all my devices unplugged, by the way. Another thing I did too. Oop, level up. Another thing I did too, just to be sure, because they did suggest, you know, trying another USB port. I had my Tartarus plugged into a USB hub because it was initially plugged into my computer, but then I got my Kio, my camera that I use for my cross-stitching streams. Well, I wanted the webcam directly into my computer. So my solution was I plugged the Tartarus back into my computer, and instead now my keyboard is plugged into my hub. Since I hardly use my keyboard. So I felt like that was a much better decision.
Kill the little man!
Oh, skin. Someone's over here. Of course. You will all die before me. Now, I haven't checked into the actual dialogue within this game. Oh, go to hell. But it would be really funny if the Anchorman enemies had lines from the movie. Like, they spouted various lines from the movie. That'd be really funny. Hello! Welcome to my stream. How are you today? Oh god.
You can't control me! Nothing makes me stronger than a sucking chest wound!
Oh, I missed. Alright. Can you get in line, please? I would very much like to throw my axe at your skull. Got him. Got you. There we go. Yo, Mr. Sniper. Meet the blade of my gun. Thank you. Bored? Yeah, I can get that. Sometimes there's not a whole lot to do. But, you know, I'm glad, you could swing by my stream for your boredom, even if only for a little bit. Side quest character should show up soon, too. It's Carrie that I need to fight. Oh, someone's behind me. Mr. Shotgun, Exploding Shotgun Rapscallion. There you go. Cabin boy! Alright, where's Terry? Where's Toothless Terry? Ooh, what the? Anchorman, go away. Toothless Terry! Oh god.
Killing someone without knowing their name. Terry! It was Terry! Whew, I almost felt guilty there. Looks like that's all of them. Head on back whenever you're ready.
Feel bad killing someone without knowing their name.
Creepy enough to be Herbert's shack up there on that ledge. Take the elevator up, knock on the door, and prepare for
Some
a
of the
smell straight out of your nightmares.
Some of the dialogue in this game is fantastic. I'll laugh every single time. And I've probably heard it dozens of times. What? Let's get my scepter out for this stream. There we go. I don't think I need it in a ready position. I think it's perfectly fine right there. Spider ants. Dead. 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 Jeez. Not that I don't already know it, but Lily Krieg is way too powerful for this game. Alrighty. Spider ant. More to kill, more experience to get, even if it's very, very small amounts. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not a fan of when the chests in this DLC do that. Though, you know, to counteract it, chests can also just spawn heaps of money too, so
Hold on a second. Scarlet, is that you? Oh, you're not Scarlet, but I can taste her scent on you. She wants the last compass piece, doesn't she? Oh, yeah. Let's talk, you and me. How is Scarlet? Is she... If I help you complete the compass, Scarlet will be so happy. Oh, yes. But no, the compass alone won't do. She needs to know how much I care. The tapes. Yes. Get the tapes. Get the tapes. I'll mark them on your echo.
I love this idea that, you know, the developers made Scarlet, you know, and she only has that one model in the entire game. But then they had to make all like additional models, all these photoshopped edits and stuff, just for the sake of all these photos on Hilbert's wall. Granted, they technically had to do that with Moxie too, but... My question is, though, it's like Scarlet specifically seems to be more badass than sexy, but then she's in all these, like, really sexy pictures. Oops. Oh, stayed up. Sweet. Even though I didn't really need to anyways, because I'm falling down. More spider ants. Is a fire one going to spawn? Almost always a fire one. Yeah, Krieg's gonna get stronger through this challenge as he levels up too, because unlike the other characters, Krieg's melee I'm gonna say that the other characters' melee does level with them, but it levels at a very standard rate. I think outside of Gage, who just has a weaker melee than everyone else in the game. But Krieg's levels at a much more substantial rate, to the point that a bladed weapon with a 50% melee bonus actually becomes useless on Krieg after about like level 43 or something around that level, unless you're using a roid shield. Because then it becomes like multiplicative with the roid effect, and it just makes it absurdly more powerful. But without a broken shield or a roid shield, it's actually worse to run a 50% gun or melee gun, which is fine anyways, because you have two options for beyond 50 anyways. Yep, there's the fire ant that I was talking about. Man, was that like what, 2 or 3 times in this one fight that I hit myself? Jeez, that 1 in 8 chance is sure looking pretty high right now. Whoops.
I was worried something like this would happen. Just collect his little love letters as quick as you can. Sorry.
Oh, am I stuck? Please don't tell me I'm stuck. I see something. I've never known where the other versions of my main squeeze were. I only knew of the ones in his house, so just even finding that one makes me happy. I wonder if there's any more on the boat here. Doesn't look like it. The others are probably in houses, either like rooms over in the ship there, or in the ships in the past, like that I've already walked through.
Scarlet, I wrote you a haiku. You got a nice butt. You also got a nice chest. Your face is okay too. No, 6 syllables. Oh, it's ruined. God damn it.
The funny thing is, he could easily fix that haiku. Your face is okay too could have been changed to your face is okay as well, and that adds in another syllable and gets the same point across. But I'm assuming he read it to her or was sending it to her. So he was upset that he probably embarrassed himself, if anything. Oh, there's another one. There's one more my main squeeze. Wonder where it is.
I want to hear you scream! My back's half backs.
Can you not? Oh, right. Stupid turret. And then I think there's like 2 guaranteed badasses here. Yep, there's a badass. Need to put this one on. It's playing dialogue from that quest, and I can't even change to the quest. Oh, crap. That was a mistake. I meant to reload. Alright, I'm just going to... Oops. Marking stuff for sale. I can sell it once I get back to a vendor. Okay, good. Sometimes I miss one. I just get so hyped up into the killing that I completely will walk by one. Usually I think it's this one. Go get the X, which is right here. This relic here is so important for another character build. Explain in a second.
They're all dead. They attacked just after daybreak. I promised myself I'd let them kill me, but I fought back. I did get sticky with their blood. Today, I finally met the fearsome Captain Blade.
So the Otto relic, it's useless on Krieg, in all honesty. I suppose it actually could have its usage. So it cuts out about 7 seconds of fight for your lifetime. That's the curse. Which doesn't particularly matter too much to Krieg because of Redeem Your Soul already boosting it. So you have about, I think it's about 12 seconds of fight for your lifetime. So this would bump it to about 18. So this would more or less bring you back down to about neutral. And then every time you get a kill, you're guaranteed 5.6% of your health back. Every time. I might actually hold on to that just for the sake of it. The reason why it's such a good relic is because of Gage. Gage's Anarchy build has a trait called Thin the Red Line, which is every kill, she restores a portion of her shield. And when maxed, it'll restore 100%. Every kill, she gets her shield back, which is great when you're running something like the B shield or something. However, the negative is that every time you get a kill, you also lose 1% of your health per level. So at rank 5, you're losing 5%. That is guaranteed to make up the health difference. Now, because of how things are calculated, that will recover health before you lose it from the trait. So you'll never actually be at full health, but it'll prevent you from dying from using the trait.
Today, Scarlet caught a crewman stealing from her. She's so honorable. Through my telescope, I saw her give him a gun to defend himself. As she ran him through with her sword, I knew she's the one. Okay, this is mixtape number 206. I call this one Scarlet, I Would Like to Touch You in Places. Cry when I pull your lungs out through your chest.
Oh, a queen.
I can't hear you.
Find one of his songs. Gonorrhea. Still, found all of his tapes. Better return them to him. Wash your hands afterward.
Honestly, sometimes I really just want to do range, and the best way to do range is to use obviously buzz axe to throw the axe, but I don't want to waste my buzz axe
No, no!
just because I want to throw the axe.
Stop talking to me! I can't hear you!
Well, it's a good thing anchormans are usually in close range when I die. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be too many +1s for badasses, because this DLC has a lot of scripted ones. Like, a lot of scripted ones. The next area I go to has 2 badasses in it that I know are scripted, and I don't count scripted badasses.
You found the tapes? Once you deliver those with the last piece of the compass, Scarlet will have to take me back. The last compass piece is in that chest. Yeah. 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 Must be rusted. Rusty. Just shoot the lock. Shut up! I hate me!
Are you serious? Yeah, I have to shoot it.
Oh, your shot destroyed the last piece of the legendary compass. Whoops. Looks like when you shot it. Blasted the final compass piece into bits. Okay, this is bad. No, wait. I can make a replacement. I just need parts. Just get to the Washburn refinery. Go, go, go!
Yeah, the Washburn refinery has scripted badasses in it. Oh god. We don't talk about that. All the way back here? Are you serious? There was no... Herbert's house didn't have like a save spot? Are you kidding me? That's a joke. Are you serious? I gotta pull the lever again and get back. Oh god. If this is Borderlands 3, I just teleport. Sadly, you can only... In 2, you can only fast travel at fast travel stations. I thought I could make that jump, in all honesty. Probably a stupid idea to just melee for no reason. No, no, I treat it kind of like you know, in like some games like Go, CS:GO, where they, you know, they just switch around with their knife. Not that I would really know. I don't play Go, but there's another quest here. This is a scooter quest.
Really can't understate just how unserious I was being about the no fatties thing. I actually prefer overweight men.
Sup, yo? This here Scooter coming at you from Sanctuary. I needs me some old-ass scraps from y'all's rust yard to keep the city's engines a-turning. If it's sturdy and metallic and can give you lead poisoning just from looking at it, grab it and ship it my way, alright?
So that requires going back to the rust yard. I'm not going to worry about it right now because I need to go back to the rust yard anyways to see Herbert again. Where am I going? I'm super confusing myself right now. Oh yeah, and the higher level you get, the more powerful vehicles are too. Probably mentioned that. Vehicles level with you, the damage of vehicles levels with you, but you know, oh, and all, yeah, and also point out the fact that you know, because I got the rapier much earlier than I actually ran through this DLC. All the enemies here are level 16, so one second. I just want to do something really quick. Sorry, something came up and I'm just looking through it. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, my model broke. There you go. Sorry. It was something I had to deal with.
I need to drown in your blood.
Oh, look at that. Cult of the Vault. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Oh, I'll get it later. Not that I know where any of the other ones are on this map, but guaranteed badass right here. So it doesn't count. It upsets me because I do want to count the guaranteed badasses, but sometimes you go back and forth between areas so much it becomes pointless. You know, it becomes, you're just starting to add points like every 5 seconds. Jolly Roger, I'm selling it, but this is actually a fantastic weapon, especially for Anarchy Gauge.
The last part of the compass, but I'll need some samples of polycritin. Once you get those, I can rebuild the key and give it to Scarlet, and it'll help her find where the treasure is buried, and she'll marry me, and we'll have 100 babies, and I'll never die. It'll be perfect. Stop hitting yourself! Swing the axe. Drink the health.
Oh, exploder. Oh god. I had to do that. I was corroded and I had 76 health. I would have died otherwise.
Open your veins.
Can you make sure I change quests?
Yes, just a few more bits of polycritin. I've studied the lost treasure of the sands for months now. I'll rebuild the compass for her.
I am the Censor. All lewd behavior must be stopped. A deviant known as P3RV-E is in possession of sexually explicit materials. Murder him. Because morality.
Guaranteed badass again.
Get out, get out, get out!
There's one more I know of off the top of my head that's guaranteed. I think it comes up after this next room, I believe. I'm gonna change the quest back so I don't miss polycritin again. Sometimes sometimes you just get so into things you forget to pick things up. And I'd really rather not backtrack through here.
Never interrupt me!
Is there gonna be any R loaders? Oh, exploders. I haven't. Alright, I think R loaders come up soon. The badass loader is gonna spawn over there by that door. Hey, junk loader.
It's a baptism of blood!
There it is. R loader.
Confusion! How can I snap your neck if you don't have one? Shut up!
There it is. Badass loader, time to die.
Get out, get out, get out! The pain goes here! Stop hitting yourself!
Can you? Yes, please, stop hitting yourself. 3 times on one enemy. God damn it, dude.
You know, I bet Scarlet's getting lonely. Yep, I'm pretty sure she regrets kicking me out to the rust yard.
Nope.
Oh god.
Judging me!
For once, I'm actually happy I hit myself. That would have been a bad mistake. I think the hot loaders are probably my worst enemy. Because at the very least, the exploders you can trick into blowing themselves up. Hot loaders, you can't do that. Hot loaders, you physically have to attack. That was a very, very close one. If I ever did this challenge again, I'd want to try it under more... I'd want to try it under perfect circumstances. So, basically what that would mean is I would have, I'd be level 80. I'd have as, the weapons I'd want for the run. But then I'd also use a cheating device to just give myself permanent a Buzz Axe. So that no matter what, I can cast Buzz Axe all the time.
Once I give you the last piece of the compass, you'll need to combine all 4 pieces and take them to the Magnus Lighthouse. That is where you will find the burial place of the lost treasure of the sands.
Like, I'd be very interested in trying it where it's like I have all the gear I want and then just a permanent Buzz Axe. Technically speaking, Krieg does already have permanent Buzz Axe, but you have to constantly keep using it from HP critical to maintain it.
I enjoy looking. Acceptable. Now collect the deviant's explicit contraband. It must be studied for further.
Shut up! I hate me!
Oh, god damn it.
It's strangling time!
Success. You have struck a great blow to the perversion corrupting Pandora. Return to me for more work.
I'm letting you attack me. Don't forget that. Wow, you're doing like almost no damage. Any health? Thank you. Yeah, this game doesn't spawn health like Borderlands 3 does. I actually like Borderlands 3's health mechanic, at times anyways. The health mechanic in Borderlands 3 is when you're low on health and you open a container, it's more likely to spawn health. It's actually very good for survivability reasons. It becomes a bit annoying when you're playing a Thin the Red Line Moze build, though, because Moze always has low health, and you turn out... ends up making like 50% of your your stuff become health drops. And until you get a specific class mod, that screws you over, because there's a particular class mod that will allow you to pick up health to heal your shield. But if you don't have that class mod, you're not going to get anything. These are 2 guaranteed badasses again. The other one I think is up top. There's always 2 badasses here, but they spawn from different locations every time. Oh my god, you are a wonderful, wonderful robot. I love you. It spawned right next to where the boss spawns. So this is supposed to be a Wall-E reference.
I see meat muscles. Get out!
Got him. That's a boss. Alright, what did I get? Oh, absolutely. Like I'm a little up in the air when it comes to switching to the Captain Blade relic, though, because with melee only, fight for your life is very important. Thinking of switching these 2. Technically, the bandit launcher is more damage, but all Maliwan weapons have bonus splash damage, usually around 50%. So that weapon's actually much stronger than it seems. But it is fire elemental. You know, I'll keep both. It's not like I can't. And it's only an emergency weapon anyways, so what does it matter?
Great, that's enough. Come back and I'll forge the replacement compass piece for you.
The good idea about this area is if it looks like a loader, it's a loader. Just pretty solid general consensus when attacking things.
This film is disgusting. I will determine the
Don't copy that floppy.
disgustingness after further study.
I need to activate it to get the dialogue for it.
Software piracy eats away at the moral fabric of society. Several sand pirates have bootlegged copies of the latest Echo simulation programs. Murder them and retrieve the ill-gotten goods.
I love quests like these where it's like they're doing something wrong and we need to stop them, but our method of stopping them is murdering, which is technically also wrong.
The Leviathan knows we're close to finding the treasure. I can't wait to kill him and avenge my Roscoe. God, Roscoe was so cute. This big old face you just wanted to squeeze. And what are you jackasses looking at? Get back to work! Swab something, goddammit!
You know, and I think I might have known that was there, that Cult of the Vault symbol. So in this spot, this is like the getting the Captain's Blade shield. You need to run across the sand again. Yo, Powder Monkey! Goodbye. You have a Molly 1 SMG, my dude. Oh, hello. Gotta be careful here, because I've had instances where the floppies clip to the floor. Makes sense, though, that they could copy things. Oh, hello. Hi, Crystal. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. How are you today? This is a giant satellite dish, right? So I imagine they'd be able to basically pick up any signal they'd want. There we go. Got all of them.
Well done. Pandora's moral fabric is intact. Return to me at once.
That's good. That's good. Oop. Can I not go there? There we go. Who is being rude and shooting me with a Torg gun? Glad you're able to find time in your day to swing by my stream. Even if only for a brief moment. Don't get many people to swing by my streams, so I appreciate everyone that takes the time to do so. Oh, you like? Is it you like my model, or... I get a lot of compliments on my model. My illustrator is great. She gets mad at me because I compliment her too much, but, you know, personally, I feel like she deserves it. Oh, whoops, I need to go back into the refinery. Oh no, am I pinned? I'm pinned. Why couldn't you get off the left side, Krieg? No, you did get off the right side. Any legendaries? No. But this build doesn't actually benefit from any of the legendaries in the game right now, because it's melee only. So the only weapons I really want are a bladed ruby, the law, and the rapier. So I got several uniques, but I have had legendaries drop, though. It's a stipulation I have for my exercise counter. But because I didn't have intentions of using them, I just kind of sold them. What legendaries did I get dropped? I'm trying to think. know I probably had at least, like, I think 3 drop. I don't remember which ones off the top of my head. Oh yeah, the second rocket launcher. I had the Emperor drop. I know that. Yeah, the Emperor dropped early on in my playthrough. To be perfectly honest, I wouldn't have used that even if I was allowing myself, Yeah, I've beaten the game. I'm in the DLCs now. I beat the game the last time I streamed this game. Now I'm just running through all the DLCs. Ooh. Slag Pimpernel? That's the second best Pimpernel. Right after Shock. Too bad I can't use the Pimpernel. That's a pretty good shotgun, or a pretty good sniper. Yeah, I beat the game last time. Had a few moments of difficulty. The warrior fight was a lot easier than I thought it would be, though. With this challenge. I didn't honestly think I'd be able to actually melee. I have no reason to farm the warrior, though. This is just the sole purpose of this challenge is to just play the game through with melee only. So I have no reason to farm the warrior for anything. There's nothing it can give me that's beneficial. I've also never been much of a farmer in this game. Normally, if I wanted to try something out, I would kind of just use the gib editor, and then just make a character for the purposes of trying something out. I'm not generally one with a whole lot of patience, so killing the same enemy 50 million times just to get one assault rifle I probably might not use is not worth anything to me.
Nothing but agony. Such beautiful misery.
But I'm also not really strong enough to be able to farm the warrior effectively with melee only. That's not a scripted badass. I can add a +1 for that. That was a random badass. Yo, pirate! Okay, how do I get up there again? Where's the ladder? Is it back here? No, but there's stairs. That'll do. Oh, I gotta go up this ladder. Yep, I know the Infinity Pistol. I've used it on a few builds I've had in the past. It can be pretty good on a particular Zero build I conjured up due to it having only one bullet constantly in the magazine. And I know it's pretty good on some Salvador builds, especially to regenerate ammunition. Like, I know Salvador has some pretty solid pistol builds, so I've seen them, like, they'll run, like, Grog Nozzle and Unkempt, and double penetrating Unkempt Heralds, and then they'll run, like, dual Infinities to help to maintain some DPS pressure while also, being able to regen ammo with Gunzerking. That's generally, I think, a much more meta build, though, because of its, because Grog and Unkempt Herald are a devastating combo on Salvador. They pair well with, like, they're up there with, like, Fibber and... what? Interfacer, is it? And then the, my personal favorites, though, the, Pimpernel and the Arab combination. That's really fun. A sniper rifle that does, so I have, so it's circumstantial. So this one's 200% bonus melee. The one in my hand is 100. And then this one down here is 50. But I have a shield with roid damage. So with roid damage, when your shield is gone, you do bonus melee damage. So in this case, it's 100 or 1308 more damage. Then we go into my traits here. So this one gives me plus 400% melee damage. This one gives me 20% and then a bonus 50 if my shield is down. And then this one gives me 6% bonus melee damage for each stack I have, and I get stacks based by getting shot into my health. So while my shield is down and I get damaged, I can get that. So Krieg is designed to basically be the instant kill of melee. He's the only character in the franchise that can really effectively do a melee-only build. He's considered one of the strongest characters in the franchise due to his melee. And I'm not even at the peak of what his potential is. Real peak of what he can do comes from, like, Blood Explosion as well, which I don't even have points into yet. Where it turns every melee attack into, like, a chain reaction nuke explosion. But yeah, at the point I'm at, if I melee, most enemies I melee, I should be able to one-shot, or at least do a lot of damage to, but if my shield is down, I'm pretty much guaranteed to kill most enemies in one hit. The only reason I'm not using the 200% shield, or 200% gun more than the 100%, is because the 100% has an effect with the shield I have on, where every melee attack I deal gives me 25% of the damage I dealt back as health. So it's really good for getting my health back. Okay. I saw the icon in the south there and I thought I missed something. Krieg's whole mechanic is... Krieg has basically two mechanics, and one is to just run around with no shield. And then the other is to basically constantly be on fire. That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, I have legendaries on some other characters, but none on this account. This is my VTubing account, so I only have this one character. But I'm a bit of an ultaholic, so I make lots of characters. Just based off of weird and crazy builds I have. Like, I have a shotgun only 0. I have... There's some other of the builds I have. I'm trying to think. You know, I don't know. Not all of them are ones I'm really proud of. Some of them are just like, how do I, you know, kind of enjoy this character? Because Maya and Axton, I really only have like one way I like to play them. To me, they don't have as much diversity amongst their builds as the other characters do.
I can't wait to taste your lungs.
Hey, it's the scripted badass again.
Screaming so your children can hear.
Oh, did that drop the last time and I failed to pick it up? Shame of me for not picking up the iridium. Oh. Goodbye, Raider. Cabin boy! There's a turret up there and it's going to be very annoying. Well, what's Crystal? What's your favorite legendary? I'm curious. I'd probably say my favorite, probably the Slaga. Really enjoy the Slaga. Really nice SMG. Conference call is also really good too. Love the conference call. Absolutely insane on an Anarchy Gauge build. Oh yeah. Those are pretty awesome weapons. I always love the variety in a lot of the legendaries. In some ways, I feel like that's, you know, it's a blessing and a curse when it comes to Borderlands 3, where it's like, oh, it's amazing all these cool legendaries and their effects, but then there's so many legendaries, they don't really feel legendary anymore. They just kind of feel like different weapons. Like when me and a friend of mine were playing through Borderlands 3 during that month event where like legendaries dropped like crazy and they increased the spawn of like loot enemies, and like we'd enter a single firefight and you know, oh god. And you know, that in that firefight, you know, we'd kill all the enemies and there'd be like 7 legendaries on the ground, and after a point like we just got tired of picking up legendaries. We just started ignoring them. It was not fun anymore. Fighting legendaries was kind of becoming monotonous.
Goes there. Tighten that. Cut that down just a hair. Aha!
Not to say that there aren't good legendaries in that game, but
Last piece of the compass. Now give that to Scarlet along with the tapes, and she'll love me again. And if she doesn't, I'll follow her and I'll smell her and I'll just make her love me.
You got the compass piece? Great! Now give Herbert that little gift I gave you and come on back.
A gift from Scarlet? I knew it! I knew she cared!
Oh, sorry about that, Herbert. Oh, I forgot to mention you were carrying a rather large bomb around with you, didn't I? Many apologies. Now just bring back that last compass piece so we can find out where the treasure's buried.
right. And then when I get to the next map, I need to warp out back to Washburn because the next map has will unlock a quest on another character. And I think there's going to be another quest that unlocks when I get back as well. The racing one. Who's your favorite character, would you say, in Borderlands 2? Oh, the Sandhawk. Oh my god, I forgot that weapon existed.
Here, this is my piece of the compass. Take it.
I almost forgot the Sandhawk existed. That's considered one of the best SMGs in the game. It's like one of Maya's like best weapons.
Now combine it with the other 3 pieces of the
My favorite character in the franchise is Krieg, 100%. I love playing melee.
There it is. The compass of the sands. Please grab it. And now we've treasure to find. Take the compass to Magnus Lighthouse.
Hi, I'm Natalie, and I love a man who can go very fast.
Oh god. Oh.
Captain Blade built the Magnus Lighthouse a few years before he died.
Ah, yeah.
His notes say that if
They're
you
good.
take the compass to the
Like,
top of the lighthouse,
I enjoy Maya. I just can't find a whole lot of diversity in her build.
Blade's notes also had a lot to say about society being secretly run by sentient tacos. It kind of went off the rails there near the end.
Especially once they allowed you to go up to level 80, it became you could almost go straight down both of her left and right trees, and you only needed to go down the middle one if you were playing multiplayer. I have a lot of time in this game, and almost none of it is multiplayer, so, I've never really had to go down Maya's middle tree much. And Salvador's fun, too. I like exploiting some of the gimmicks to do with dual wielding, and also just some of the dual wielding combinations, like just throwing 2 automatic weapons in his hands, and like there's like I've seen it where you use the sham and you dual Norfleet, and you just never run out of rocket launcher ammo. Wow, there's 2 Hyperion cartel rate or cartel whatever they are.
You drove so very fast. Come back to me so I can tell you how great you are.
Shade is a great character. I underappreciated Shade in the beginning of this DLC. I thought he was weird and creepy, but I've come to appreciate him more. As someone that has also made imaginary friends for the sake of not being lonely, I fully understand him.
I am sexually... You are attractive to me. Thank you.
Alright, so let's... I need to stay in warm water. Get back in my rift here. Head to the Magnus Lighthouse. It's nice when I can put all my knowledge to this game. Like, I've never sped run this game, but I've played it a lot. You know, I have over 3,000 hours in this game. So I've played it a lot and I know quite a bit, but there's also still other things I don't know. I think that happened a couple times in this playthrough. There's, you know, things surprised me. You know, and the same has applied to like other games like Crosscode I'm also playing, and I have 1,000 hours into that, and I was playing through and still learning things I never knew about the game. So it's like I enjoy those moments though, because it tells me there's still so much to learn, even with some of your favorite games you've spent, you know, lots of time in. You still have a lot to learn in the game. And it's really fun. Alright, so get up and running so I can teleport to the Washburn Refinery. I want those ignored because they're... I don't want them clogging up my quest window when they're quests I have no intention of ever doing. Kind of wish there was an option to hide undiscovered quests. Like, have that as a toggleable.
A panicked TJ is about to broadcast a stream of profanity from a nearby radio tower. Murder him violently.
Hey, Simran! Welcome back! Glad to have you swing by the stream again. I'm actually nearing the end of this this DLC. This DLC campaign. There's still 3 more DLCs, 4 or 5 more Headhunter DLCs, and then the final DLC. So there's still a lot of Borderlands 2 left.
Stop judging me! Confusion! Get out, get out, get out!
Oh god, come on. Stop hitting yourself. Oh god. Mine layer. Die. Oh god, I'm down. Hey, Anchorman! Don't leave me! I want to kill you! Thank you! Man, I always hate this one spot. This one spot is always just like a cluster of just enemy gunfire of all types. I'm never surprised when I go down here. Oh, that was stupid of me. And I downed myself. No enemies nearby, I gotta take that death. That was so stupid of me. I jumped at him as he put a mine on the ground. Oh my god. What a rookie move. What a rookie mistake.
If you reach the treasure before me, which you won't, of course, but just in case, be careful of the Leviathan. It ain't Roscoe, as I may have already mentioned, and Blade's notes say it will die to protect the treasure chamber.
This just reminds me again of how upset I am with some aspects of Borderlands 3. Like, I know Borderlands 3 wanted to push other planets, but I'm relatively upset that, you know, this game added in so many more enemies to the Borderlands franchise, like Stalkers, Threshers, Bullymongs, and then they're just all gone in 3. In 3, it's just Skags and Varkids, and that's it. And it's rather depressing that they added in so many different enemy types that they could have continued to include. Like, hell, Pandora's back to what it was in pretty much Borderlands 1, where it was just a wasteland desert. They didn't even include any of the snow areas or anything.
Stop hitting yourself!
Wonder if we'll get the Easter egg to spawn. Oh god. I saw that too late. Do you mind, like, not doing that? Yo, Buccaneer, my dude! Okay, you need to stop moving so I can swing my axe at you.
Stop judging me!
I can't see! Stupid slag projectiles.
Stab me 1,000 times!
Shoot me again. I dare you. I dare you. The fool. He listened. Alright, time for tricky maneuver. Because this will bother me if I don't get this.
I feel a deep, dark worm.
Yeah, you have to physically enter this room to unlock it on the map, and it, of course, I believe there's an achievement for discovering locations. If I don't get it, though, it's going to bother me, because I very much like to have completed maps. Right, and then we got, side quest over here.
Archie, you're listening to DJ Tanner saying that you're all skag-licking, rack-sucking, ass-gobbling schmuck faces, and you can all suck my wing.
You're going down,
Pandora's children.
You slag up against the meat, die!
My favorite part of this quest is that he takes... Oh, Mr. Bubbles! It's the Easter egg! Hi, little sis. Give me the little Eevee. Thank you. I got the unique. So that's a pretty good shock pistol. And when and its special effect that's not listed here is when you kill an enemy with it, it increases your cooldown rate on your action skill. Can be really nice on Gage, where it can benefit from her shock bonuses, as well as benefit on her claptrap's cooldown. However, you only get it if you kill Mr. Bubbles and then talk to the little sis. If you kill her first, you don't get it. But I was saying that
The world is now a better place. Return to me for your reward.
Yep, this Easter egg can spawn on this island, right in the corner there or there, one of them, and then down on the platform there where you're waiting to go up to the lighthouse. Has a chance to spawn in any of those locations. But I was saying that I like this part of the quest, the freedom of speech, because it's almost a parody. Like, all of his quests are like, this person's doing something wrong, we need to stop them by killing them. Right? Which is, you know, like, the irony that you're stopping someone from doing something wrong by also doing something wrong. But this one's funny because he's like, that language harms Pandora's children. Stop him by murdering him violently. And it's like, it's a really funny social commentary. You know, because, like, some parents, like, are almost like that. Right? Like, you know, you hear stories about it on Reddit where it's, like, parents where it's like, don't swear in front of my child. And then they try to physically assault the person that did it. It's like, you know, like, oh, you're upset that I said a bad word in front of your child when you can just tell them don't say that word. and instead you decide that you need to physically assault me, hit me, push me, punch me, smack me, whatever, and then you get thrown in prison because I press charges against you, and now your child has to see you through, you know, a plastic pane for 6 months because you were tried and arrested for assault. Like, it's basically like almost a commentary off of that people, like, they don't like something small and they escalate it to such greater conditions. Alright, where am I going? I'm going over here. This part might get a little rough, to be sure. I usually just try to hide away, like, right here. But without having, access to guns, I might actually have to get in the heat of the thick of it. Harpooner! You, man, hitting yourself is just so awful. You get so disoriented by the screen effect. But you need that because that's that's Krieg's best trait. Like, that allows me to have 400% bonus melee damage. There's absolutely no... I'll take the anger that comes with hitting myself over you know, I'll take the anger over hitting myself versus most of the time being able to one-shot any enemy I come across. Now, you got to be careful here. I've actually had it where I got downed on this elevator and could not kill the enemy that downed me, or I killed them and I died from, like, burn damage or something. Oh my goodness, I was so mad. You have no idea how mad I was. Also, physics state that this should not be running. With the way the pulley is, this should be leaning back and forth like crazy. Alright. Oh, you know what? I think I did several side quests that I didn't add to the exercise counter. I'll do the last Captain Blade quest, and then, by finding the message, and then, I'll install the lighthouse. Or install the light. Actually, I should be able to install the light first, and then just hop down.
You're at the top of the lighthouse? Lovely. Just
I don't actually need to come back up here.
compass, and we'll find out exactly where the treasure is buried.
I've always done it the one way. It's just come to my realization now. I've been wasting time, which is like a cardinal sin to me.
Is it working? What's happening? You did it! It looks like the treasure's buried in worm water. I'll meet you out there.
That's where I want to go.
Top notch, my friend. And don't worry, I still need your help to get past whatever traps there might be in the treasure chamber. I will not betray you until we find the treasure room.
I'm hiding the blasted treasure. It got my entire crew killed. But if you want to die looking for it, have
I love Captain Blade. I love his story that's expressed upon in these logs. Now, I just got literally the worst grenade mod in the game. It's a Merv grenade mod, so you throw it and it spawns multiple projectiles. The curse, though, causes those projectiles to actually aim back at you. So, you literally spawn a grenade that spawns mini grenades that launch in your direction. Hello. Shoot me, give me my ability back, because I accidentally cast it in the first place. Forget what the reference is to Hoffman and White, but I believe they are a reference.
I hear explosions coming from the lighthouse. Is that you exploding? I see Captain Scarlet heading towards some bright light in Wormwater. I would go very, very fast and beat her to the treasure and possibly shoot her multiple times.
This is also another disappointing fact, is that Scarlet doesn't appear in Borderlands 3. Which is actually rather sad, because she doesn't die in this campaign.
If it's any consolation, I meant everything I said to you. You're an awesome warrior, a real stand-up individual. But my men and I just reached the spot pointed out by the lighthouse, so this is where I say...
Like, she had the full capability. Oh wait, maybe was she referenced in 3? Like, she might have actually been referenced in 3. Maybe on like the radio or something. So this is going to be a tricky fight, because I know for a fact I cannot melee this guy. But I got another boss fight to do prior to that, so...
Welcome to Dr. Zed's Portable Clinic. What can I get for you? You're an organ donor.
So the bad news is the Leviathan swallowed us. The good news is it's taking us to the treasure room. But the best news is, do you remember my pet Roscoe? I found him!
Kind of interesting that they brought back a rack hive. 'Cause those, you fought one in, you fought one in, Borderlands 1.
Expression's the better part of running away. Till we meet again, Vault Hunter. Oh, damn, I dropped my pistol. Do me a favor and don't grab it, would you? Because that would be stealing. And stealing is wrong.
Does she say it? Nope. There's, when you pick up her pistol, she's like, she used to say thief. She would message you back and say thief, accusing you of, stealing it. It's actually a pretty good pistol. It's a Jacobs pistol that does fire damage, which is one of the few Jacobs weapons in the game that do elemental damage. There's actually, I believe, one for each element. You have, you have the Greed, which does fire. You have the Stink Pot, which does corrosion, and that's an assault rifle. Then you have the Twister, which is in a different DLC, and it's a shotgun that does shock. And then you have the Cobra in the second DLC that does explosive. So you have one Jacob's weapon for each element, and that's a sniper. Cobra is actually the rarest weapon in the game. Because it doesn't drop by a boss, it drops by random enemies. I might actually just have to use guns on this one. I don't think I can get away with not doing it. I'll take the death. I think I actually have to use guns in this fight. Unlike the warrior, there's literally no way for me to melee him, and the throw axes don't really seem like they're doing anything. I don't think I can buy back anything I... Oh, I can. Sweet. Alright, why are they all corrosive?
I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon enough. See you real soon.
Oops. That was a waste of a rocket. Let me replenish my ammo.
Get this out of the way. Yeah.
This is the case, then I'm probably not going to, I probably won't redo the mission. If I have to fight this guy without, if I have to fight this guy without the ability to use melee, then, like, basically there's a repeat of this mission that basically tells you you can redo it over and as many times as you'd like. But if I can't actually, you know, if I can't do him with melee, I'm not going to refight him. I'm just going to do him the one time for story reasons, and then,
The pain goes here. My axe is thirsty.
I got one. Yeah, I did not buy, I never bought more ammo capacity for my, other guns because, oh god. Are you serious? I fell. Well, boss, it's health reset. 'Cause that's fun. Man, that thing is taking a beating. Stop! God damn it. God damn it! Stop walking off the edge! You stupid idiot! I'm already not happy that I have to fight this guy with guns. It'd be great if I stopped dying from stupid reasons.
Nothing makes me stronger than a sucking chest wound.
Oh my god. Stop jerking your stupid head! God damn it! I hate all of you. You can go to fucking hell. Fuck you. The moment I go down, they all duck underground so I can't get fight for your life. The moment I entered fight for your life, they all ducked underground so I couldn't kill any of them. There's like 4 of them above ground, and they all disappeared the moment I went into fight for your life. Alright, with that down, he'll now pop his head out more. Oh, I do have a kill round here to do. I have to kill a Sand Queen, I believe. You mind? I don't really think that's going to be great, but I don't have any rockets, so... Mouse, there we go. Oh my god, finally. I'm gonna give myself 5 for that boss defeat since I actually had to use guns for it. I'm a little upset that that was the case. Kind of really makes it a little upsetting when you realize there's actually a boss in this game you can't fight with melee. Even like, I wouldn't have even minded if I just had to kind of survive with buzz axes. Right? Like, I could have probably coped with that. But no, it's like the actual idea that the axes didn't really even work. Because you pretty much had to utilize... because you had to hit those weak spots only, there was literally no hope in... There's very little ability to actually use the axes effectively, especially at that range with that distance and stuff.
The treacherous Captain Scarlet and slew the Leviathan. And as the sun set on Pandora, the Vault Hunters realized that while they'd found Captain Blade's lost armory, the true treasure of the sands had been inside them all along. The end. How was that?
That last part was really hokey.
Yeah, it felt kind of contrived, didn't it?
Extremely. But otherwise, you ended that story pretty well. For a dirty little orphan.
Thanks.
Ah, don't mention it. I gotta teach somebody to tell these stories when I'm gone. Might as well be you.
Yeah. I love you, Marcus.
That's weird.
We might as well go see the loot. Am I going to get any more pluses for legendaries? Oh, come on. Yeah, especially since killing him with weapons wasn't even that fast. Okay, well, there's my new rocket launcher. Significantly better than both of these. I'll get rid of the plasma cannon too. That was a blue sickle, or a blue mod there. It was not a sickle, but... we want to get this stuff here first, because it's going to be worth more.
What a shiny soul stabber!
I'm full. Right, well, I definitely got to drop something for that. Man, roid shields drastically vary. Actually kind of surprising how much they do vary. Right, that should be good enough. Sell all this stuff and hopefully make back some of the money I lost trying to fight this stupid thing. And then ignore the next quest and turn in the side quest. I forgot to do that. The freedom of speech side quest. You can probably tell that the Leviathan was probably another Vault monster, but somehow Captain Blade had befriended it. And Captain Blade probably opened the vault where he found a lot of his loot and basically stashed it in there and had the Leviathan guard it for him. As it's been shown, especially in Borderlands 3, every vault was guarded by some form of monster, so...
I have pressing news. A Hyperion engineer has gone mad with power out in the desert. Perhaps the alien thingies of this planet have perverted his mind or something. I don't know. I have a plan. We'll shoot him many
Times with bullets, and he will die. bring some friends as backup.
Well, head here. I'm gonna go go back to the Washburn Refinery. Turn in the Freedom of Speech quest. And then go back to Sanctuary for a brief moment. I need something from Sanctuary.
That DJ was a real asshole.
I want to do something. Wait a minute. Is the door open? Nope. Never mind. I'm not fighting through the hordes of enemies to do it. I was gonna go get Hyperion's location and see if that got me the achievement. But I don't care that much. I've perfected this on my personal account. I don't need to do it again. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to head back to Sanctuary. I need to go back to my vault here. There's a particular moment in the next DLC that relic will be useful. That'll do. A little bit of a change up. Alright, next up, in DLC order, the badass creator of Badass Attitude. We're gonna watch this.
Listen carefully, mouth breathers of the world. This is Patricia Tanis, and I have found another vault. As you may know, the opening of the first vault 5 years ago triggered a chain reaction that revealed more vaults on Pandora.
Hooray! You don't want to hear about that, Vault Hunter.
blood-guzzling buffoon. I'm trying to convey...
That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize!
As I was saying, I've discovered that this new vault is buried in the center of a large crater and will only open, and I quote, once the champion of Pandora feeds it the blood of the ultimate coward.
We at the Tour Corporation sincerely believe this is fucking awesome! It's so awesome that we're gonna set up a tournament to find us #1 badass. If you want in, come to where the vault is buried. In the badass crater of Badassitude!
That's not what the area is called!
Badass crater of Badassitude! Welcome to the badass crater of Badassitude, badass! This is Mr. Torg, broadcasting to you from deep orbit. If you're here, that means you want to win our tournament. Open a vault and earn the title of #1 badass. Now, before you get started, you gotta digitally sign our legal waiver.
I'm just eating a little bit. Yeah, there's so many good Torg lines. And you can download, I believe on the Borderlands 2 website, you can download Torg as well as several other characters' voice lines from this, and that's like a text message ringtone. That sentence had too many syllables. Oh, apologize. And I'm just trying to finish up the piece of chicken I'm on. While I'm at it, let's peek at Twitter. I've come to realize I need to be more active on Twitter. I'm still very passive on it. Like, I'll send out, like, oh, I'm going live, but I don't say, like, hi's, hellos. Not very interactive. I'm almost done. There we go. Yeah, still got another piece of chicken, but that can be eaten later. Yeah, so as we push through the DLCs, they will get easier. Because my melee damage will be going up passively just as leveling. But the enemies will cap out after a point.
Just kidding. Fuck the legal waiver. You're in Torgland now, sucker. Just head to the arena while I play you a sick guitar solo.
Now, unlike the other ones, you get to use your normal vehicles. By the way, those are also ringtones and text messages. Him doing air guitar.
Right now, you're ranked 50th in the badass leaderboards, which puts you behind my grandma, but ahead of some guy she gunned to death and took several hours. If you want to open that vault, you gotta rise in the leaderboard. Also, you need a sponsor for motherfucking legal reasons. Get to the arena and we'll set you up with one.
I'm full on taking advantage of the car. I don't care. If I can do it, I'm doing it.
Train won't stop. I probably should have set you up with the sponsor beforehand, but I'm fucking disorganized as shit and was busy suplexing a shark wearing a bolo tie when I should have been setting up sponsors. You may ask, who was wearing the bolo tie? You or the shark? Answer, yes. Love me, hate me, it all takes
Depending on how fast it takes me to get through this DLC, we'll see if I'm gonna complete this DLC or not. If I complete it, then I'm not gonna stream anything beyond that.
personnel included. You're welcome. I didn't want you to get bored, so I was like, fuck it, give everybody guns. We lost half of our workforce in 3 days, but who gives a fuck? You've got an extra fatal. This is talking to you, baby. I'm impressed with how you handle yourself out there, Vault Hunter. I hear you need a sponsor, and as it so happens, I need a new apprentice. Come find me at the arena. Just follow the succulent scent of success.
Piston, what would you say to those who accused you of cheating, of rigging fights to gain your #1 ranking?
Wow, Jeffrey. Well, I guess I say I'd have to do this. And then I tell them to never call me a cheater. And you can quote me on that. Hey, over here, newbie. You are now in the... Here's what Piston's offering, GD. Piston will sponsor you. Piston will take you under his muscly wing, and we will open that vault together. I've already set up your first fight in the arena. Get in there and show him that Piston and the Vault Hunter are a force to be reckoned with. Is it just me, or does it seem like he's gonna betray the fuck out of you?
Then there's torque vending machines that always have a legendary in them.
Now, usually, your first match will be against a single opponent. But I thought, instead you're gonna be fighting a few dozen chumps called the Horde of Horrors. Now, I could kick their asses with both pecs tied behind my back, but you'll want to take it easy.
Tell your friend, Marcus, musician.
What white cord shotgun am I gonna get? The stalker. Oh, there's quite a few of these repeatable arena missions. I probably won't do them. I might do, like, because some of them are go up to level 50, and I'm not doing level 50 ones for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's not necessarily awkward silence. Sometimes I just get really into the killing. It seems awkward though, but like I'm just so focused that that the silence seems weird. Had that happen a few times on yesterday's stream with Crosscode. There's not really much to talk about when you're just running around killing people in an arena. It's the other reason why I said I wasn't going to do any of the arena style quests and stuff, because they're just not really that entertaining to watch at the moment. There's my text tone. Like, I'm already over leveled for this DLC. These guys are like 30, 31, and I'm already, yeah. Yeah, if it works, it works.
Let me get back to work.
I'm playing a character that has some pretty intense killing lines, so... Like, this is a character who's one of his idle dialogue lines, like when you're just standing around doing nothing for too long, is him just repeatedly saying, "Why aren't my fingers in someone's eye sockets right now?" And he just gets more and more hysterical as he says it. So he's like, "Why aren't my fingers in someone's eye sockets right now? Why are my fingers in someone's eye sockets right now? Why are my fingers in someone's eye sockets right now?" Right? And he just, you know, he spans that, like... There's a lot of crazy lines. Raving Retribution used to go through a lot of them before they removed them. Oh man, I was hoping. Goodbye. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. The thing is, sometimes you can have fun with the worst character. The quote-unquote worst character.
I'm not gonna share the false prize with some no-name mercenary. I'm the greatest fighter who ever lived. I will open the vault myself. And you?
Like, sometimes I like to... Sometimes I'll play in a way that allows my friends to have more fun. Like, I was saying earlier that I played through this DLC a long time ago with, or a few years ago with a friend of mine. He wanted to try out the Anarchy Gauge build, so I let him try out that character. I created a level 72 character for him, gave him the gear for a good solid build, everything, using a save file editor. And then we played, and I gave myself a character I did not have fun with at all. Granted, I probably could have built them a bit better, but I designed my character around, because the build he was running can have pretty hefty ammo issues. Well, the character I played can allow for the party to regenerate ammunition very easily. So, I played a character I didn't have fun with so he could have fun. Right? Like, that's the kind of guy I can be. Like, I might not necessarily be a good support player, but, yeah, sometimes that's also fun, too. Like, as long as you're not being, like, overtly stupid about it. Like, I've known people that specifically would pick certain characters because they knew this one cheap, like, fighting combo or something, like in Smash Brothers, for example. They knew this, like, one cheap combo, and they would just spam it repeatedly, and it pissed everyone off.
They found out they'd have to fight me, Piston, to become the #1 badass on Pandora. And they ran away like a little baby. Ran away? This is a travesty! I've got no choice. As the head of the tournament, I must officially dub the Vault Hunter a coward. Okay, it's straight up dog time. I know you ain't actually a coward, but fuck that twist ending didn't make for some good TV. Still, you're gonna need a new sponsor if you want to stay in the tournament. Get to the beatdown.
Like, yeah, so I can fully understand, though, playing something just to make people laugh or smile, like... Like, I used to have a character in Guild Wars 2 that could push out every single buff in the game and could maintain probably 5 or 6 of them permanently, which is not an easy feat by any means. You know, this is before they nerfed this exact build into the ground. Right, like, I used to just play that. It wasn't a strong character, but it gave all my friends, like, a lot of bonuses and boosts and made them a lot stronger, so they had a lot more fun just casually doing things. I don't think that biker is permanent, so I'll add a +1 for it.
Come to me.
Man, I'm not even using the rapier since I got the Law and Order combo here. It's just too good, the health I get back. Look, dudes, if you're gonna keep turning away from me when I try to swing at you...
It's the coward! You're gonna burn! Burn, burn, burn! Flamey bits, fire in the sky. Let's talk. Fire walk with me. Fire talk with me.
You'll kill Pyro Pete's ass at some point. But you gotta wait until you find out where he stashed that sponsor he kidnapped. Otherwise, you can't rise up the leaderboards.
Yeah, so there's a weapon called the Cobra. Rarest weapon in the game. It has a chance to drop from any of the enemies on this map. Any burner enemies have the chance to drop this sniper. However, because it is not a legendary and it is a unique, it classifies as a blue weapon. Meaning that it has a chance to... So, they have a percentage chance to drop a blue weapon. Or, no, it's like a percentage chance to drop a sniper. Then a small percentage chance to drop that blue weapon, or that sniper to be blue. And then the percentage chance on top of that for it to be the Cobra. So all things considered, the Cobra has like a 0.88% chance of dropping. Something like that. It is by far the rarest weapon in the game. Love Torg. His gimmick is that he really likes fire.
No pain, no gain.
Oh. There's one enemy that spawns here all the time, and it's guaranteed to spawn with like a really dangerous elemental weapon. Or at least, it feels like he's always guaranteed.
Almost dead? I can fix that. Catch you later.
Oh, I love these challenge. I love this, I have that line almost stuck in my head. This is the best part in the game to farm badass tokens for the Torg machines and Iridium. Just because it's a small area with a lot of enemies in it. Very easy to just kill, and it's endless. You just finish the mission and you restart it again, and you play on specific characters and you can just get massive drops very fast. I'm not counting any of the badasses here because they're guaranteed. bruisers up top. There we go.
You finished, Pyro Pete? Bullshit! Now go talk to him and he'll probably tell you he's gonna give you a sponsor. But then he'll betray you and try to kill you, and you'll have to kill him, and it will be awesome! Anything you want to add, Pete? No. You, covered it. Thanks for that. You are
Welcome.
So yes, the sponsor I kidnapped is in the bar. Go find her. This is not a trap. Yeah.
Here we go, fight fans! It's Pyro Pete, the Vault Hunter! Fight!
Oh no, it was a trap. This must come as an incredible shock to you. Burn in hell.
The pain goes here!
With Pete dead, that sponsor chick he kidnapped shouldn't be far. Find her.
My least favorite part, I think, about this DLC is the whatchamacallem? The Seraph battle. So the Seraph battle in this DLC is that you fight Pyro Pete again. And that's really annoying to me because you personally kill Pyro Pete. I think it would have been much better if the Seraph battle was actually Flyboy, who's the number 2 guy you have to defeat. Because you never actually defeat him. While he's in his buzzard, Piston shoots him down and he crash lands. I think it'd be much cooler if Flyboy survives and you still have to defeat him. Yeah, these are higher melee, but I'm just going to junk them because I'm never going to equip them.
Now introducing the barbarian, the beautiful, the most buxom sponsor of the history of Pandora, Mad Moxie!
Miss me, sugar?
It took till the second DLC for her to get an intro cutscene, and that's disheartening.
Thanks for the save, doll. So, you want what's in the vault, and given how tragically long it's been since I ran my own fighting ring, I want Torg's Coliseum for myself. I think it's time you and I became partners. With benefits. Head back to the main crater and we'll talk strategy.
So you found another sponsor. That's sweet, baby. But let me explain something. You're still just a no-name merc with muscles like wet noodles. My pecs are laughing at you right now. You hear that?
Get out, get out, get out!
Bad news!
I'm a little upset that this quest couldn't be in the bar itself, because that's where you have to go. But I love this quest though, because of what Torg realizes at the end of it all. For this quest, I just follow the rule of kill everyone and then pick up the bottles afterwards. Again, badass enforcers are guaranteed to spawn in this area constantly. So I do not count them. Wow, I hit myself 3 out of 5 swings. That's great. God damn it. That's the best part of the quest. Is Torg realizing what a stupid move that was. Hey, it's the flacker. Torg's great. I love Torg. Torg was the best, one of the best inclusions in this game.
With Pyro beat dead, you're now the number 4 badass on Pandora. Grats, motherfucker! Also, you should treat Moxie nice. Nothing is more badass than treating a woman with respect.
Amen. Amen, brother. Never even knew this was here. Whoops. I equipped something I didn't want to equip. Apparently there's another one. Somewhere. Oh, god damn it. Oh.
Stop hitting yourself! Insurance fraud!
Interesting, there's an actual Scooter's garage here, but but Scooter's not at the garage itself. I hate you. I'm just trying to get behind this stupid sign. Because this is the only other sign on the map, and I saw a ladder behind it. There's the Sarah fender, by the way.
My back's tough back.
Well, I'm going to be on foot for a little bit. Because I don't particularly care about seeking out the means of spawning a new vehicle when I just need to go right over here.
Hey, darling. Right now you're ranked 4th on the Torg leaderboard, but don't worry. There's nothing better than getting to 3rd. Base. It's a sex thing. The rank 3 badass is a cannibalistic roadhog named Motor Mama. You'll need to train a little before you take her on, but I've hired the best trainer in the business. Go meet her. Motor Mama's hiding out, just waiting for the other gladiators to kill each other off. Once you're done with your training, you'll be ready to lure her out.
Really need the money, so I might as well. I'll keep going until I get this one to do me 0. Best you can get is 3 vault symbols, and it's a guaranteed legendary. Oh, that's a failure. I'm gonna head to the beatdown because I'm just wondering if there's another quest or not. There's not yet. There's more quests that can spawn here. Could easily be able to beat this DLC today. Tiny Tina's DLC I will not beat. Tiny Tina's DLC is worth more than the other DLCs combined. Probably about the length of all 3 of the others put together.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the wild child, the queen of obscene, that girl who'll make you hurl. Tiny Tina!
Sup, Shorty? I'ma be your trainer. Right now you like pow, but when I'm done you're gonna be like pin it pow. Get your butt to the arena and let's do this shiz.
Now, this is what makes this annoying, because there are hot loaders again.
Gots to get those carbs, son. The back of the arena got tons of noms for the workers. Get some cookies so you can eat them and grow up big and strong and kick piston in a butt.
Don't get me wrong, Joe. I know you don't generally need the help of a trainer, but it'll go over great with the crowds. There's nothing the masses love more than a training
Get
session.
over here and smell my meat! I'm back! Back any longer.
I do believe I know where the Cult of the Vaults are here, too.
As a connoisseur of tasty treats, I can assure you chocolate chip cookies are the for real deal.
That's a +3 to silence the voices. That's exactly what I already have. So this is literally 1% more damage.
Moving to engage. Killing bandit.
I hate me!
You mind? There's also another challenge that I'm not going to do because I'd probably be better to shoot to do it. There's a challenge called Ring of Fire. Obviously a Johnny Cash reference. Oh, crap. And the point is for you to destroy every flaming barrel in this ring.
A lot of people think you gotta eat protein and stuff if you want to strength train, but I'm like, real badasses eat chocolate chip cookies. I'm gonna get that tattooed across my back in old English font.
I don't really know why this alternate path exists, but it does apparently.
Wait a minute. Those cookies were chocolate chip. Those raisins. Shiny! Destroy all the phone dispensers! Wipe the raisin abominations off the map! I just wanted chocolate chip cookies! Why do bad things happen to good people?
To be perfectly honest, I think it's perfectly reasonable to react that way when you're tricked into thinking chocolate chip or raisin cookies.
Somebody's destroying our food dispensers. In a few months, all the workers will probably starve to death. That is awesome!
Why would you ever make
Why would you ever make chip cookies that aren't chocolate chip? Good question. I accepted that death because it was more worth it to me.
You did. Now we'll ever have to fall victim to that oatmeal raisin evil ever again. Come on back, Hugabutt.
Sadly, I'd love to say that's the end of the Torg burners, but it's not, because not only do you have to come back in this area again later, but you also there's another area that's just filled with loaders. Makes you wonder, though, how Torg has loaders. Like, I know it's probably just to reuse assets, but the Torg company really just kind of reuses, basically it seems like they pretty much just hired bandits and licensed loaders from Hyperion. Because they have loaders, and and loaders are Hyperion's thing. And then all their workers are very similar to either bandits or Hyperion. So I feel like they probably got Hyperion's print. Because canonically, this is set before you beat the game. This is set because of things Moxie references later on during a side quest. It's not until the third DLC that fully references
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47%.
Training is complete for now, Maho. Let me know if you need any more help from a master. Until then, get to a battle board. Moxie's fine ass set up some fights for you that should pull Motor Mama out of hiding.
Oh, is that a Moxie painting? There's an achievement to collect 10 of them. They just randomly drop from any enemy in the DLC.
Alright, sugar. Looks like they call this one the death ray.
Hey y'all, welcome to New and Improved Catch a Ride. Now with
I actually prefer to use a runner on this one.
that is down from last year. Hold your applause.
This is why I bought that. Or I brought that. This is pretty much the only actually good moment in the game that this relic is even useful. Just gotta be careful about stupid terrain. So basically, it gives you more boost, it causes your boost to regenerate faster and to regenerate sooner. I picked the runner because the runner is slightly faster than the technical. The only thing is just that the technical is drive the technical has more health. It's bulkier. Like, the technical is basically designed to kill things and to destroy and stuff. The runner is designed to get from point A to point B. And you can take any path you want as long as you, drive through the checkpoints. Now, this is another one of those ones that can be done on repeat. I'm not going to.
And I see you've been trying to get my attention. If you like, we can fight each other and see which of us is the best. Sound fun? I'll be waiting for you. Don't let her voice throw you. Motor Mama is a stone-cold psychopath. I don't want to get get too graphic, but let's just say she eats her own children.
Wanna help? It's time for the other gladiators to get scared, sugar. Scared of you.
I stole some of the wanted posters printed about you Vault Hunters.
This is also released before Gauge was out, so all the posters are only in reference to the original 4 Vault Hunters.
Listen up, Vault Hunter. A monster's hiding out somewhere in the crater. It's big, deadly, and totally awesome. Go kill it! Buff Gamer here. Today I'm reviewing Daimien Mercenaries 2. The gameplay's pretty dull. It sucked. 6 out of 10. Fucking what? Daimien Mercenaries 2 was awesome! Vault Hunter, find that asshole and kill him because I disagree with his review score!
What-ho! It's your old chum, Sir Hammerlock, with a quest for you. There appears to be a new species of rack somewhere in the amusingly named badass crater of Badassitude. Go find these creatures, would you?
I am like 90% sure they included this quest just so they could get Hammerlock to say Badass Crater of Badassitude.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You know who just arrived at the beatdown? Sully the Stabber. He's my third favorite mass murderer in the entire world. You have to get his autograph for me. Get his signature on this, please. Please, 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 please. If I don't get his autograph, I'm gonna die. He's my favoriteest. He killed every living person on the bathroom list with nothing but a rusty butter knife. If you don't take it, I'm gonna start crying. Please, 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 please. Oh, baby, please, 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 baby, please, yeah, please, 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 please. That was Please by Tiny Tina featuring the Vault Hunter on bass. Oh my god, thank you so much. Sully's on the beatdown. Just bring me his autograph and you will be my favorite person ever! Forever!
And there's another quest. Ooh, of course. There's another quest in here from Scooter.
Hi, Scooter Man's talking at you. There's this slag-sucking little bitch named, Hamhock. Moxie told me to try to cop a feel on her, so that sumbitch has gotta die! Now, I hired a few extra trigger men to deal with this rat-tapping ass just in case, but I thought I'd get my old pal first dibs on him, you know what I'm saying? You know our besties, you know that.
I'm just finishing up the last piece of chicken. been nibbling on it here and there, and anything left requires more effort now. Won't take me very long, not much chicken left. Alright, all done. Just throw it out. Get a drink. So I just learned something from a friend of mine that the CEO of YouTube Gaming just resigned. I really because that was Ryan Wyatt that resigned, and Ryan Wyatt was the guy that was in charge of like streaming on YouTube, and he was pushing for all the changes and stuff. I really, really hope that this doesn't affect streaming changes or anything. Because that kind of worries me. Because I was banking on a lot of those changes. The video Ryan did explaining things that, you know, he plans to do for YouTube gaming. Come on. Like increasing discoverability, allowing for rating and gifting of memberships and stuff. Like all those things I'm really excited about. So I really, 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 really hope that like, I'm not upset Ryan's leaving. If leaving is what he wants to do, you know, to expand his own horizons, absolutely go for it. He's been a part of YouTube for like 7 years. You know, dude deserves to do something else with his life.
I stretched the truth when I told Scooter he tried to cop a feel. Hemlock's no angel, but I was drunk, and honestly, what happened was pretty consensual. Like 4 to 5 bases worth of consensual. So here's what I propose. You take out the other hitmen Scooter hired, and you let me...
Hey, why don't you kill Hemlock yet?
He said... Well, there's only one thing to do. Look him in the eye, nod politely, and kill the living crap out of him! I may not have gotten an autograph, but that thing's even better, you know what I'm saying? Come on back, girl.
But yeah, like, I'm, you know, sometimes when you're in a certain job for too long, you just kind of get tired of it, you know, especially when you have skills like a person like that, you know, there's other endeavors that can use those same level of skills that will be refreshing to you. So I can understand why he's leaving, and I wish him the best. I just personally hope that whoever takes over is going to continue with the changes.
I knew you'd come through for me, Valty. That's my new nickname for you, short for Ball Hunter, which I keep calling you because you don't know your real name. Is it Steve? I think it's Steve. Whatever it is. Actually, you know what? I just talked myself out of the nickname thing. Ignore everything I just said.
You know, as long as he's happy going forward with his career goals, and I still get you know, and we still, but we as a community on YouTube gaming still get all the changes they promised that were coming in 2022. I'll be happy. I'll be fine. I don't care. As long as he can live the life he wants and we can get what was promised to us in that video. Then I will more than then I'm perfectly fine with the news. 2 other executives left, but I don't really know if they had too much association with YouTube gaming. One was a VP of something and, you know, some other stuff, but yeah. I'm you know, it's just it is what it is. I wish him all the best. Because he basically pretty much established YouTube gaming as what it is. Right? Though personally, I believe it needs to be rebranded a little bit. Because, the thing is, YouTube, it's called YouTube Gaming because it was designed to compete with Twitch. Because Twitch started as a game streaming platform where you could stream your games. Well, Twitch isn't just a game streaming platform anymore. I went the complete wrong way. Twitch you can stream basically anything on. You can stream IRL, you can stream crafts, you can stream cooking. Like, they have so many different categories now. It's incredible. You know, as someone that doesn't stream on Twitch nor really likes to go there, I'm still well aware of things on Twitch to some degree. Like, I remember the Creatures, the gaming group, the Creatures, you know, when they did their Creature Talk podcast, they had to use Brink, the game Brink. Well, they chose that because it's an awful game. But they chose the game Brink as the game being played during their podcast because there was no podcast option. There was no Let's Talk option. Yeah, it was, you know, but Twitch never exclusively branded itself as a game streaming website. So when they added these new features, they didn't really have to change anything. Well, the thing is, YouTube can basically stream the same things Twitch can. And it even has category selections, though I wouldn't say they're as selective. Like, they don't have a crafting one, which is relatively annoying. I had to do, like, how-to for the cross-stitching stream. It was a little annoying. But the thing is, YouTube really shouldn't have done streaming with gaming in the first place. Because, YouTube has had a variety of content on its site from the very beginning. So to exclusively call the streaming platform YouTube gaming is a little misleading. Hello, Silva, sorry, Silva. Welcome to my stream. Glad you could swing by. How are you today? Alright, get ready to run. I may need to fire my gun during this quest. Oh, god damn it! Don't. Stupid bikers. I specifically ran around to kill all the bikers so they would not spawn during this. So they wouldn't hurt me nor kill Enrique. Guess what? They're gonna kill Enrique.
I can't hear you. I feel the hurt. Time for a rampage.
Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to kill Enrique. Get back here! You stupid skag. Oh, I hate the bikers in this DLC. My god, I hate the bikers in this DLC. They are a nothing but a nuisance. They destroy your vehicles when you're just trying to get from point A to B. When you kill them, one always survives, so you have to pop out. I'm not hurting him! Blame the stupid bikers! Do they respawn on purpose for this quest? I can feel its breath on my neck. That's okay, don't worry. Still glad you could swing by my stream. Try to speak a bit more clearly, if that helps you understand me a bit better. You might not understand everything I'm saying, but you could hear it more clearly. I'm not the best at that, though, so I apologize if I can't maintain it for very long. Alright, with that, now I can go fight Motor Mama. Woohoo! Ooh, I made it. Excellent. Nope, this is not where I'm going. That's to the forge. I need to go to this area over here. There's 3 side quests I can do before I even approach Motor Mama. First one is over here. Well, thank you very much, Silva. Really appreciate that. I hope one day your English reaches a level where you can understand me better.
You can't control me!
I know I have an aunt that's from Brazil. I've not really asked her much about it, but she came to Canada when she was really young. So I don't think she knows too much, but she does speak Portuguese. Sadly, I don't, but I know she does. Oh god. There we go. Get this poster up.
Can you say Lady Boner?
Now I get to do the really, really fun quest. I love this side quest. Probably one of my favorite side quests in the game coming up. Oh, I should probably grab my car, shouldn't I?
I resent you for disliking a game I spent money on. Time to die. Oh, boys, sorry I disagreed with the review.
I hate you for disagreeing about a game I spent money on. Oh. Korg is like every video game fan ever. Oh, there you are. How am I missing? There we go.
I'm gonna swallow your throat, badass.
That's a badass. I don't believe that one's scripted. But I can count him.
Somebody delivered a feast.
I hear a kaboom. A kaboom, baby. Why is he still talking? I exploded him.
You've already killed Buff Gamer. Just leave us alone. Eh? He's got a point. Head on back, Vault Hunter.
Do we think the quest is done? No. Quest is not done. Not in the least.
Thanks, Vault Hunter. All this violence was more pointless than the stealth sections of Triangle Quest 9. I take it back. Kill them all. The stealth sections of Triangle Quest 9 were a great change of pace from the regular gameplay. Burn in hell, you bastards!
I can't wait to taste your lungs.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to think if they're referencing actual games. Like Triangle Quest 9 is making me think Dragon Quest 9, but as someone that played Dragon Quest 9 and very much enjoyed it, I don't recall stealth sections in that game. They could very well just be making up random games on the spot, though. Die! There's still more enemies. Oh, I almost hit with that. Dead. What? There's still more. Man, the reviewers don't stop.
I want to hear you scream. Shut up.
There we go.
That's that. Those tasteless bastards are gone. Come on back whenever you're ready.
Thankfully, there's not many quests left. The other two, or there's 3 side quests. The other, and one's gonna get completed along the way. And the other 2 are kind of just there along the way as well. So this is one I'm going to abuse the hell out of the car. Can't bring the car in here, but I sure as hell am not fighting racks without the car. Absolutely not. Because otherwise I'm throwing axes or meleeing them.
Dropped an oil sack. Grab it for me, would you? I can use it to study the Rack's genetics. I'll alter your genetics with my first hammer knock. Those Rack are guzzling gasoline, also known as Pandora's only freaking power source. We gotta kill them, not study them, yo!
There's also usually a high probability that the racks here can be chubby, which is good for getting a chubby enemy kill.
Yo, V-Hunts! I may not know as many $5 words as Professor Mustache over there, but I know what scares me. 1. Rack. 2. Genetic researching. 3. Genetically enhanced rack! Give me them oil sacks so Hammerhawk can't create a race of murderous super rack, man! The over-enthusiastic mechanic is panicking over nothing, my dear friend. If you return the sacks to me, I shan't be engaging in any Frankensteinian genetic manipulation. Such hobbies lay exclusively within the purview of Dr. Zed. Ah, stop talking like a douche! Touche. You've collected enough sacks. Now
There we go.
send them to me. Ha! Nuh-uh! One word, Vault-Man. Genetically engineered super rack. There's a shitload of hyphens in there, but technically it's one word. Anyway, send them sacks my way instead of hammies.
And then there's the other side quest, which is right here.
Oh, snap! The monster has seen the drop! That punk piece of shit to the dirt! Come on back, ducksucker!
The monster truck is not supposed to die that fast. I'm gonna definitely state that right now. Killed it very quickly. Usually, in most cases, if you're fighting it on par, like not being over-leveled, it can probably destroy your vehicle. You'll probably more likely have your vehicle destroyed.
My back's not fast!
Good, so here's Salvador's poster, and then Axton's will be on the way.
Berserker. Frightening yet hairy.
Axton's will be around the bend here.
The Vault Hunter's going after Motor Mama for the #3 spot on the Torg leaderboard. I'm glad somebody is actually making an effort to fight other gladiators. The rest of you horks are just sitting around waiting for challengers to come to you. Tease?
I think that's also another favorite line I have from Torg, where he calls out a lot of games where it's like you have to climb up the ranks, but it's not just you that can climb up the ranks, everyone can, but you're the only one that's attempting to do so.
Makes me stronger than a sucking chest wound.
Hey, that was a badass. You have some pretty hefty exercise in this by the end of it all. poster gets put over here somewhere, right? The last one?
Never stop the killing. Never.
There it is.
The crowd loves a man of mystery, and so do I, for that matter.
Holy skag spit! Those vault hunters are serious badasses. But it don't matter. We'll kill you anyway. Right, guys? Right?
You're all done, sweetheart. The gladiators in the arena ought to know who they're messing with now. Come on out.
Alright, where's the other lever? Not gonna lie, I kind of forget. I believe it's somewhere just down here on the base. Oh, call to the vault.
I must say, I'm really looking forward to our fight. I've been waiting to fight a real warrior, and having watched you in action, I truly believe that you will make me work hard before I ultimately kill you and devour your body.
I will say when it comes to Motor Mama, I gotta give the dev team some credit on reusing models, on saving assets, or reusing them. Motor Mama is literally Ellie's model with black skin, like just basically a slightly modified Ellie.
Be careful. Motor Mama loves vehicles. That's what attracted her to me in the first place. Oh, did I mention we dated for a while? Had to break it off when she devoured one of my other girlfriends alive. Nobody eats my lady friends but me. Oh, God. Too far. That was in bad taste. Vibrated in my mouth a little bit. Sorry, the innuendo didn't is a defense mechanism.
Well, at least Moxie admits it.
Welcome, customer. Tell your friend, Marcus Munitions.
This one can be a bit annoying. Not gonna lie.
Oh, I nearly forgot to mention. If you would like me to not eat you until after you are dead, I understand and respect your wishes. I will also completely ignore them.
I'm so glad you could make it. I'm gonna kill you and make sandwiches out of your corpse.
It's that time again! Motor Mama versus the Vault Hunter! Right?
Her vehicle is can be pretty devastating. And then when she's off her vehicle, she wields rockets.
You're doing really well.
Motor Mama is one of the deadliest gladiators this planet has ever seen, Moxie. What makes you think that your Vault Hunter has a chance?
Simple, Torg. Motor Mama may have a chip on her shoulder and a gut full of baby flesh, but my Vault Hunter survived a run-in with handsome Jack himself.
For a new turret!
That's impressive! Ladies and gents, this is gonna be a hell of a match! Kill the little man! The Vault Hunter wins!
Oh, got her.
Ladies and gents, the Vault Hunter is now the number 3 badass on Pandora! This is one number higher than 4!
Well said.
Your kind words are appreciated!
I love everything about that conversation.
Come on back when you're done over there.
The Vault Hunter is the number 3 badass on Pandora. This is one number higher than 4. Well said. Your kind words are appreciated. Oh, brilliant.
So you got the number 3 ranking. But you know what you don't got? A body fat level of under 1%. How many pets do you have? 2. I have 13. You are nothing compared to me.
Shorty, I was watching you fight Motor Mama, and I just want to say, damn, girl. You is a pimp. I just...
Welcome back, Silva.
You know what you are to me, kid? You're a tick I can't burn off. You're an itch I can't quite scratch. You're a piece of goddamn broccoli stuck in my teeth. But soon, I'm gonna get rid of you for good.
You ain't broccoli? Broccoli tastes like butt.
Hey, a mistake was made in the decision I just decided to do. Oh, come on.
Shut up! It's time to go insane!
There we go.
Nicely done! Wow!
Can I spawn a new car, please? Oh, god damn it. Hey, look, Cult of the Vault. Alright, let's do a take 2 on this. And actually, you know, try to spawn a legitimate car and not teleport to the pre-existing one. There we go.
A picture's worth 1,000 words. Or in your case, the word kill repeated 1,000 times. Time to go for the number 2 ranking, sugar. I've tracked down the number 2 ranked fighter. Name a flyboy. Head to the forge and take him down.
And science marches on. A wise decision, Vault Hunter.
You know what?
Are you gonna stop
Fine.
the warrior?
But when them skies are full of hyper-intelligent flying creatures of death, just you remember that you sided with
Hey,
the guy who
sugar.
talks like somebody tossed a
Hey,
dictionary.
sugar. I did a few promo interviews to talk you up before your big fight with Piston, but it sounds like they went missing.
Oh! I'm gonna come up with a new nickname for you. Haha, are you ready?
Oh,
Ready?
wait. I just remembered.
Hunty,
Me, baby.
Bee Hunt,
Piston doesn't want any competition on
man,
the air.
Lester and Justice. V to the AR Hunter.
A slag kitten is actually really nice.
I'm gonna come up with something. I'll get this. Hang on.
Only thing that would have made that weapon better is if it had a blade on it. Since it's a moxie weapon, it has auto regen.
To the forge. Destined to battle, fly boy. Nothing can stop our Vault Hunter from achieving his goal. Nothing. Door locked. Plot twist.
The door's locked?
Well, as long as you got through them, Simran, I'm
Great.
happy. Well, you know, suffering is suffering, but at the very least, you got through it.
Steal them from the security box.
You can't stop me.
All right, let's go get all these recordings now.
Moxie, the fans say your Vault Hunter's a coward. How do you respond to that?
I don't, sugar. You just watch my Vault Hunter in the ring. You watch the way they turn die-hard badasses into tear-soaked cream puffs. And you tell me they're a coward. You want to know who the real coward is? A little scaredy cat named Piston. He's a cheat and a liar, and he better start being scared because my Vault Hunter, oh boy, they're coming for you.
You sound pretty confident.
Bet on it, kids. By the end of this tournament, the Vault Hunter will spill Piston's blood.
Don't worry, you didn't miss much, Simran, outside of me just killing more things. Pretty par for the course with a game like this.
The odds aren't your Vault Hunter's favor, Moxie. What makes you think they'll survive?
You ever heard of a guy named Captain Flint? He was, until he met the Vault Hunter. Sugar, my Vault Hunter has laughed at Handsome Jack, defeated the Bloodshots, killed Pyro Pete, and single-handedly defeated more of Pandora's horrors than everyone else in this tournament put together. If anybody has a chance of surviving this tournament, hell, of surviving life on this planet, it's them.
And it's that echolog right there that proves where this this stands canonically. She only mentions Captain Flint, surviving Handsome Jack, and the Bloodshots. She does not mention killing Handsome Jack. As such, canonically speaking, you know, this takes place before the Vault Hunter actually kills Handsome Jack.
I love it when you splash on my windshield.
Oh, wow, there actually are suicide psychos in this DLC. I'm not gonna lie, I completely never even realized it.
Moxie, is there anything you'd like to say to the people listening?
You'd better believe it. I've got a message to the other gladiators in the tournament. Just one teeny tiny message. Motor Mama, Flyboy, Piston, if you have any desire to survive this tournament, you'll listen to my message very carefully.
And that message is?
Run.
I need to get over there. Requires me to go over here. Too much momentum. There we go. Oh, come on.
I feel a deep, dark world.
Moxie, the Torque fight fans wanna know.
Moxie, Moxie!
Golden
I'm
mallet
gonna be
for
on the show.
meat.
Tina, don't! Tina! I'm gonna be on the show. I'm gonna be a star of the show.
Moxie, who the hell is that?
Just a trainer I hired. Don't worry about her. It's the Tina Show, starring me, Tiny Tina. Tonight our special guest is Mr. Torg. Mr. Torg, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, Tina, I'm 43. I'm the founder of the Torque Corporation.
Don't encourage her. That's the end of my show. I'd like to thank Mr. Torg and my musical guest, calm moderation. Good night, everybody! So, did you actually want to ask me the question, or...?
Tina said good night, Moxie. Show's over.
Motherfucker!
And the thing is, these are found in order. Like, they're not found as independent echoes. So the echo isn't guaranteed to play the same message. They're played in order as you find them. So this next one was going to seem very out of place compared to that one.
So, Moxie, what are you and the Vault Hunter gonna do if y'all open the vault?
Personally, I plan on getting back in the limelight. Open a new Underdome, hear the crowd screaming my name again. It'll be nice.
What about the Vault Hunter?
They'll probably keep grabbing loot and killing stuff. You know, the usual. You found all the interviews? Gorgeous. Just bring them back to me and I'll make sure they're broadcast all over the crater.
We'll do that in a little bit. First things first. Got to go get the keys for the forge.
Just so your weak ass knows, I'm the one who locked the forge. Not because I'm worried about you ranking up. I could detonate your skull with but one well-timed squat thrust. But to spare you the indignity of losing a flyboy. Watch this. The Vault Hunter is breaking into Torque security.
I'm losing blood. Give me yours.
Who don't play by nobody's rules until the commissioner assigns him a talking robot on for a burger who helps him track down the crime syndicate that murdered his family, all the while teaching him a little something about life in the processed Thursdays at 9.
I just kind of want to get through this ring, so I'm just blitzing through it. Another exploder. I think this is where the other Cult of the Vault is. Yep. Definitely wanted to be careful on that because I did not want an exploder appearing on top of me as I tried to climb up the ladder because I can't defend myself on a ladder.
I can't hear you.
Oh god damn it. There we go. Much easier to do all this without having to worry about enemies constantly firing at you.
Great. Now you can get into the forge, take down Flyboy, and become the #2 badass on the leaderboard.
Oh, that reminds me. I am going to need to use guns coming up, so I need to make sure I have some good ones in my inventory. If I can hopefully get maybe a corrosive.
With a message for that vault hunting noob sauce. I am the future. You vault hunters are old noobs. I'm the new hotness. Don't be jelly, you rook. I'm just gonna K your race so hard, you'll beg me to SYITF.
What do you think, fans? Can the Vault Hunter's experience prove stronger than Flyboy's youthful arrogance and weird-ass slang? Almost certainly, but I'll pretend otherwise to maintain dramatic tension.
The
He's a spunky one. He just turned 16, so naturally he thinks he's invincible. You're gonna prove otherwise, sugar.
Flyboy is, he flies, so, it's nearly impossible. It's gonna be nearly impossible. Any legendary weapons? Not on this build. I did have some drop, but I sold them. This build is melee only, so any of the weapons that dropped weren't useful to me. And I'd love to have that.
Now that you've brought those interviews back, they should play over the crater loudspeakers every once in a while.
And there's no buyback option either. Well, what do I have? I have an SMG, pistol, and a sniper.
Why did I bring only 2 Echo Sims to Pandora? Eaten both already.
I'm gonna buy some more, I think I have a gold key, don't I? Okay, well those don't help me at all. Give me a gun, give me a gun, give me a gun. Okay, well. Better than nothing, I suppose. They will do for the time. Actually, I don't have to star them, I just need to not mark them. The dull corrosive pistol should be good, though. Alright. So, pistol. Sniper. SMG. Oh, God.
You can't stop me.
Here we go. Just to make this fight easier. Like, I already know, like, I'm not lying when I say I have to fight this, this upcoming boss with ranged weapons. Oops. Like, legendary weapon-wise, I don't recall every legendary that dropped, But I know I did get an Emperor at one point, which, to be perfectly honest, I may as well not have even gotten a Legendary. Like one of the worst SMGs in the game. It's so bad that Pre-Sequel had to make another version of it, which was one of the best SMGs in the game.
You may have made it to the forge, but good luck getting to my quarters, please, Breeze. My lair is freaking impenetrable. No tray.
Flyboy may think he's defended, but I found 3 access points to his lair. Get to the battle board and blast your way through any of the access points, and you'll get your shot at Flyboy. Poor bastard has no idea what he's in for. Almost makes you feel bad. Almost.
Hey, Vault Hunter! I've got a job for you! Why don't you kiss my ass and get the hell out of this crater? Seriously, numbnuts! Just quit now! That was some Bush League smack talk! Why don't you pay those idiots?
There, that assault rifle. I did buy an assault rifle capacity, so even by accident, but that should assist in ensuring I have as much ammo as possible for that fight. By being able to use 4 functional weapons for it.
My Torque security BZs will keep you on your tip-toppers. You can get into my lair in a hundo manners.
Kids these days and their crazy language, am I right?
Yo! Torg Engineer, how are you? I guess I'll take that shotgun. It's a white shotgun, so it's not going to be great, but... be better than nothing. Oh, you're a charger. Okay, I can melee you. There's another quest here that I think you get once you beat the first wave of the battle board.
So yeah, I heard of this Flyboy guy. He's a noob. Just stick to the fundamentals I taught you and you're gonna be ace.
What fundamentals? Eat lots of cookies?
Shut the hell up, Moxie! You don't understand my process? I take it back, girl. You know I love you. You forgive me?
I guess. Sure, whatever.
It's revealed in hidden dialogue somewhere. I don't know whether it was dialogue from this game that never made it to Final Cut, or if it was just in pre-sequel, but Tina has a massive crush on Moxie. Like, a massive crush. It's definitely referred to more in the True Vault Hunter mode playthroughs of pre-sequel, where Tina's a part of the story narration. And Moxie's a part of the story, so Tina, you know, here's Athena talking about Moxie a lot.
Flyboy's so arrogant, he thinks his buzzard's army will protect him. But once you wipe them all...
Okay. This one, I know I need guns, which is why I equipped it a few of them. For story reasons, this is not melee friendly at all. That's all the banjos I need. Now I just need to take out the escort buzzers. Just great for, you know, good timing to have a corrosive pistol. There we go, all done. There's, I think, 3 side quests on this one. I've only activated one of them. I think for the sake of things, I'm going to star some of these weapons. I don't know if in the future I'm going to need more guns, and nothing's going to get stronger, so the weapons I have are going to just be perfectly fine for whatever I do. And I've only really been using Law for melee right now, so there's really no reason for me to worry about anything else. Normally you get some, like, a good Hyperion shotgun, and those buzzards fall like crazy.
Rampage time! You can't control me!
Oh crap! The Vault Hunter got our message. Where's Tom? You put your bullets where the smack talker's mouth was.
What are you talking about? I didn't use any bullets. Don't put words in my mouth, Torg. I shoved the bayonet of my gun in his mouth, but...
What did I tell you?
Okay, so I'm going to go back and return that quest. Because there's another quest I can start. Then there's another side quest, but I have to defeat Flyboy before I can gain access to it. And then I think that's the last side quest. I am really not looking forward to that side quest, though. Like, not gonna lie, even under the best of circumstances, it's an awful side quest. Has some funny dialogue in it, though. Has an excellent one-liner at the end.
Only
has been turned into a skag. I know it sounds insane, but I'm certain of it. He's somewhere in the Torque Forge. Look for a skag with a red scarf. Find him, please.
How it started out. How I just visited his old lungs before burning him up with my bucket jet.
I got two more DLCs, and I know one of them has flying enemies with the dragon.
None of those skags has a scarf. Oh well, just kill them all.
Quiet!
Can you stop?
Uriah, nobody cheats on me with impunity. I thought paying that gypsy to turn you into a skag would quell my lust for vengeance, but it wasn't enough. Now die! Was it worth it, Uriah? Was it worth being turned into a skag? I hope it was, you bastard!
I'm trying my best to avoid the loaders because I really do not want to have to deal with jet loaders. Last thing on my mind right now is to deal with jet loaders. Oh god.
Good job. One of those skags must have been my husband. Hey, Vault Hunter! Over here!
So, yeah, I'm not a skag. I ran away once that maniac Jarek found out I cheated on him. Look, can you do me a favor and give him my scarf so he thinks I'm dead? Oh, and also, don't kill me. I just realized that stepping out of my hiding spot when you already thought I was dead was probably a bad move. So, yeah, that got awkward fast.
So the dilemma here is, do you kill the cheater or do you appease the crazy person? You kill the cheater or do you trick the crazy person? Personally, my judgment is I take the scarf.
Just take that scarf to Jarek and we can all go home.
Like, while I don't condone cheating under any circumstances, I don't think it's worthy of death. But granted, I've never been cheated on, so I can't necessarily say. However, with the way Jarek is talking and responding, definitely sounds like Jarek was, you know, part of the reason he cheated in the first place. But at that point, he really should have just ended the relationship. Like, no real reason to keep dragging that on if, you know. But then again, ending the relationship might not have worked. If this is how crazy Jarek is, Jarek might not have wanted the relationship to end anyway. Would have become very stalkerish, which is pretty much how he's behaving now. Okay, one more level, and I have access to damage resistance while in Buzzax Rampage. And the more I kill while in Buzzax, the more damage resistance I get. There's a Torg Burner. Fantastic. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna make a piston promise to you, baby. Regardless of what happens with that pissant flyboy, you are not leaving that forge alive.
Shoot him! Shoot him! The pain goes here!
Good going, Dirge. You worked real hard just to get your shit within this close to the end. We're coming to Buzzard, Bahamut himself could not stop it. I'll show you what a real badass is.
That was a Final Fantasy reference.
Ladies and gents, we're nearly ready for Flyboy and the Vault Hunter to face off.
Hey, get off my echo, lady. I only let you co-host as a one-time deal.
Sorry, Torg, but I'm much better at doing the blow-by-blow commentaries for these fights.
Big deal. I can use innuendo too. Tonight's fight is between Flyboy and the Vault Hunter. Blowjobs.
Why let that play? I believe that's a text message ringtone too. Is blowjobs?
Where is you, CPR? I'm gonna DC my buzzard with your goddamn spine!
We're ready to start! Flyboy versus the Vault Hunter! Fight! Holy shit! Some huge goddamn airship just murdered Flyboy!
Like this is what I was talking about earlier. So, you know, you personally kill Pyro Pete, yet Pyro Pete is the Seraph enemy within this DLC. In my opinion, it should have been Flyboy. Flyboy survives. You come back. He was sick of everyone's smack talk about him being young and but easy. So he builds a souped up buzzard, and you have to fight him with that souped up buzzard, and he's now the Seraph Guardian. He also flies, so he's significantly easier. Pyro Pete's considered a joke amongst the Seraphs. He's the easiest one. In all the DLCs, he's the easiest one to fight.
The rules. I demand to know where the ref is.
What the fuck is a ref?
Some tires are coming out of the blue. Hold on to your butt.
I'm going to get rid of the rocket launcher and get that SMG on. Oh, wait, is that a shock SMG? Oh my god. Okay, I just noticed I had 19 badass tokens. Let's get these in first quickly. Elemental damage, maximum health, melee, reload speed, melee, fire rate, grenade damage, maximum health, grenade damage, gun accuracy, reload speed, gun damage, mental damage, recoil, crit damage, reload speed, grenade damage, grenade damage. Oh my god, this is such a good find. I will be an absolute bitch for this fight.
Rules don't apply to the chair, baby.
Once my Vault Hunter destroys your airship, they're gonna stomp your cheating ass into the dirt!
I am not a cheater. These are tactics.
Shoot the gondola!
Oh, I didn't realize that was the crit.
It's a red shower for a big fish. Goddamn Silverdale! Mother now!
Oh snap, son! We got buzzards! Look out!
I'm feeling damn it!
I would say it's different. Personally, I like Krieg more than Zero, because Krieg is a reckless melee user. Zero is more tactical. Zero's all about stealth and using stealth and, you know, swiping from behind. Krieg's more of like a barbarian, you know, warrior. He's all about going from the front. So it's definitely different types. But personally, I like Krieg more.
But I'm so close to the edge of my seat that the chair is practically irrelevant at this point.
I am so far on the edge of my seat, the chair is practically irrelevant at this point. There we go. Alright. Let's get the rocket launcher back up.
Vault Hunter, you are now the number 2 ranked badass in all of Pandora.
That's my girl!
I'm still alive, coward. You couldn't stop me.
You did great, Vault Hunter. Now get back here and we'll see about finishing Piston.
Stay the hell away from me. You understand? I don't want to see you within a country mile of the champion.
Parachuter for pansies. So now the other quest is going to be available. Now I think you might have to hand in this quest before it becomes available, but this next quest is awful. I hate it. I'll explain when I actually start the quest, but yeah, I hate it. I have a perfectly good reason for doing so. The only character that is not bad with that is Gage, if you're running Anarchy. Beyond that, it sucks. It's awful.
When you think murder, think Marcus Beautician. Pleasure doing business. Don't have too much fun. Thanks for browsing our wares, you badass motherfucker!
This is it. Piston is the only thing standing between you and a vault full of loot.
You know what to do, sugar.
Alright, let's just head to this quest next. Yeah, this is the last side quest, I know for a fact. Because I think Flyboy would have made a really nice, challenging Sarah fight, I think. Using things like ordinary, like basically a harder version of the bunker, because he would be smaller. The crit spots, he could be designed better so he can't be one-shotted like the bunker can. Oh, wait, I know where I need to go. I went too far north. I need to go this way. Like, Pyro Pete is literally the exact same boss fight, except he now does fire and corrosion. Like, Krieg can one-shot him. Like, that's how much of a joke he is.
We want you in a commercial. Go grab a shipment of torque guns, then fight your way to the forge and we will film you. I'm gonna record my voiceover for the commercial while you don't pay me any mind.
This is why it sucks, though. You have to use a mission weapon that is always terrible. It's weak. You're not going to be killing anything with it. But you have to get 10 kills with it. And that's why it sucks. Why this quest is awful. Yeah, Krieg with Pyro Pete. I actually watched a video of someone doing it. They go in, spawn Pete, spider ants show up, someone throws a bouncing Betty grenade, a slag one. It starts spinning, builds up your bloodlust, slags a bunch of spider ants. Then you just melee one with the rapier. It dies instantly. And just chain reacts blood explosion until within Pete's range and he's dead. That's it. That's a Pyro Pete fight. Okay, this actually might go better than I thought it would. I'm used to doing this at higher levels where the thing sucks, so this might actually be more bearable. Also, I got a quad barrel. That is an immense help. Since the gun here, it's always a shotgun, but I got lucky with a quad. I got lucky with it being a quad barrel. So it fires more projectiles. And in essence does more damage. Uses more ammo, but I don't use shotguns anyway, so I'm not really going to complain. This quest does have a funny end line, though, like I said. There we go. That went way smoother than it had any right to be. That's the end line, by the way. Is he gives you a gun to kill enemies, to record, and the end tagline is that it's a radio commercial. So physically killing enemies meant nothing. How long have I been playing Borderlands 2? Do you mean this particular playthrough or in general? This playthrough, only probably a month or so. But I've owned Borderlands 2 since 2012. And I have over 3,000 hours within the game in itself. So I know a lot about Borderlands 2 because of how much I've played it in total. I just got a way better Jacob sniper than than I previously had.
Feeling overburdened by money? Come back anytime.
Well, I'm now officially capped on exercise. Yeah, I definitely want to go here because it'll be faster getting to Piston. Yeah, the next boss is going to be annoying. It's annoying no matter how you play it. We'll see how many times I die on this one, because I always die on this one.
Say, what are you planning to do with the arena once the tournament is over?
Oh, probably get a construction team in here to carefully disassemble it, and what the fuck do you think? We're gonna blow it up!
Oh, sugar, I've got a much better idea.
This boss... Yeah.
I told you to stay away, Vault Hunter. But now it's time I fought you in single combat. Gladiator versus gladiator. Versus... giant goddamn metal T-Rex!
I wouldn't really say this is necessarily cheating. Oh, god damn it. There's nothing to recover from, so going down here just means a reset. My favorite Torg line in this DLC is, look, you hear it on the background speaker, but it's, a lot of people have been asking why my voice beeps all the beeping time. Torg shareholders wired my voice box with digital sensors, so I can't say words like beep, 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 beep. It's goddamn beep, beep. What the hell am I supposed to do to melee this guy? And the thing is, you want to know why this guy sucks? Because of the armor. I will physically show you. I'm going to use guns now, because melee is clearly not viable here. And I can just get through this stupid fight. He projectile reflects. Meaning that you can hit yourself with your own bullets. This is pretty much how it always comes down to me fighting him in the end. I just hide behind this barrier and shoot him. Yeah, DOT is very important for keeping Krieg's Bloodlust stacks. I'm at 100 mostly just because of the DOTs right now. Not that it really means much.
The Badassosaurus has been destroyed!
It will always live on in my heart.
Now I'll fight Piston, man to man.
You wanted it? You got it! Prepare to feast the champ! Shut up. All of you. Shut up! Look at that pungent kill stick.
That was a fire SMG. I'm definitely going to favorite that one. Thanks for destroying my shield. Oh, and he dropped the slow hand. Oh, and it has a blade on it. Oh, Piston, you are an absolute marvel of a man. Probably get rid of that. So the slow hand is a Moxie weapon. It is a Moxie weapon, so I get health back when I use it. But it's also just a generally good weapon if I need it for anything. That used to be my ringtone for a while. This part right here.
And that, boys and girls, is the story of how the Vault Hunter became the champion of Pandora.
You forgot the part where the ball hunter kicked Piston in the ball so hard he exploded.
Because that never happened, Tina.
Irrelevant!
Calm down, Torg. You've got other things to worry about, like giving me your arena so I don't tell your stockholders about this little tournament.
How the f am I supposed to know that illegal off-world death matches are illegal?
Sugar, I think this is going to be the start of a beautiful relationship.
Right. Let's collect loot. Now there's going to be another quest that now pops. Or no, I got to turn that one in first, right? I'm not really going to get a whole lot of good stuff from this, so... You know what? That's an actual, not bad shotgun. Keep that. It's a tri-barrel, too. Oh, I don't have a corrosive SMG. I'll keep that then. And I just get a purple Vladov sniper. Keep that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to need going forward, so I guess I've now just decided to just have some weapons on hand. I guess I got lucky in this DLC with the weapons I was able to find at last availability. Like, we saw the Leviathan fight. If I actually came in prepared with better weapons, that would have gone way better. Oh, is that... I don't think that's better than what I already have, though, is it? It was not. That's a grenade mod, right? Yep. Yeah, generally you don't get too much good loot from this thing. The warrior is way easier and way better to farm for loot. Only reason you're doing this is for the slow hand, because it's a unique drop to this fight. Other than that, you're not, there's much better places to farm for pretty much anything.
I'm rising.
All the other markers are white, so I'll just leave it there. Like, I know in the Tina DLC, I need a sniper rifle. Like, there's an actual quest that requires a sniper.
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
I turn this in, and 2 new quests will spawn, and I'm gonna ignore both of them. And then I'll end the stream there. Streamed for about 5 hours, and got a DLC and a half done. Finished up Oasis, and then got the Badass Creator of Badassitude done. So we can start cleanly on Hammerlock's DLC in the next stream.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Come back.
I didn't realize I still had my car booster on. I can sell that now, by the way. I don't need that anymore.
2 words, my friend. No refunds.
Alright, let's heal up.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
When she gave me a head, right? Nope.
To death. Just think, Dr. Z.
Oh, well, that's it for today's stream. So, yeah, that's it for today's stream. Got Oasis done. Got, and got, Torg's DLC done as well. Now, before we end the stream, I do have 50 exercises to accomplish. And, gotta figure out more exercises to do with an armband that aren't just arm. But I think today what we'll do is we'll do, 2 arm exercises, and then we'll do squats. Just to get them out of the way. Right, so, standing, I'm doing the exercise where I stand on the cord, and then I pull like I'm lifting weights. Do this 50 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Right? And then now squats. Let me just stretch out my calves a little bit, or my thighs, so I don't pull something while doing this. Right, 50 squats coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh boy. Legs are feeling it. Haven't done squats in a while, so... Alright, so I can reset the counter there. Yeah, so that's it. So, 2 DLCs down, 2 more to go. Then we got the Headhunter packs. And then we got the final Commander Lilith DLC, which I've really actually only completed once. I completed it for the story reasons and never really got around back to it. So, you know, I'm excited to be able to get back to that eventually. Did have to rebuy the entire game to get that, though, because I play through Steam Family Share. So any game I own on my personal private account, I also own, I can have access to for this. However, the Commander Lilith DLC I got for free. And because I got it for free, I can't buy it again. But because I got it for free, I can't access it from this account. And you also can't buy DLC unless you own a game. So I just ended up having to buy Borderlands 2 in its entirety to get the Commander Lilith DLC. So that wasn't really the most fun, but you know, it's for one of my favorite games of all time. I guess I can do it. Anyway, so with that said, I want to thank everyone that stopped by, especially the new people. We had the Polish organizee, the Economy, stopped by early on. We had Crystal stop by. Simran, you visited again. I know Molotov's there in the background. And Silva as well, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'll definitely see you. Tomorrow is my next stream. I believe I'm continuing my cross-stitching pattern of Calliope Mori. So definitely stop by. That's a chatting stream. So I look forward to anyone that wants to stop by so we can chat. So yeah, so with that said, it's Daimien Kamiya, Omni King. I will see everyone later. Bye!